Seem to be having issues with YouTube. What is going on? Are we good now? What's the problem with YouTube? I don't believe I don't get disconnected again. Yeah, it's just understeer. I'm not on throttle because of the regen. Knocks up the front. It wants to steer though, under braking. I need to make sure it doesn't steer me the wrong direction. We do have a lot of power, but I would much rather not have to mess with the regen. I guess I can try both ways. See how fast I can go this way first, because this is the simpler one. Because I don't need to mess with the regen this way. Just keep it at max. Although actually, I'm really struggling on these corners because of that. Yeah, because I can't really trail brake on mouse and keyboard since I'm using the same finger for W and S. I still got a faster time though, and we're not that far off from first. Dang it, it turned me right. Somehow the rear still slid over to the curb. So now this lap is invalid. But this is really not how you want to use this thing. It sucks driving this thing with any region really, because you need your front to do stuff. But if it's applying brakes, you can't do as much with it, and it's the front doing almost all of the work. The rear is just following along. In fact, you can probably get away without KM2s. Do I have KM2s? I put on KM2s, right? Yeah, I did. You can probably get away without using KM2s. Speaking of, yeah, the fronts are really struggling, so I wore them out quite a lot. Even with this setup, it's still struggling on that high speed turn. I I think I need to soften the front or do it backwards. Well, we'll try softer front first. No, I need it at the front. So that was just one full charge and it already wore out the front so much. This is with maximum brake balance to the rear. Why did Stream Elements write that message just now? What is going on? I can't even turn now. So did I make it worse then by softening the front? That's what I was afraid of. Feels better in some ways, I think. Hmm, I don't know. Yeah, it really understeers on acceleration. This is not gonna work. That was my only way of turning. To deactivate the the regen by accelerating. So if it's understeering when I'm accelerating, then I can't steer. I can never steer well. I'll have to do it backwards, I think. We'll stiffen the front roll bar, soften the rear. And let's go back to an equal stiffness. Well, the rear is lighter. So if we're softening the roll bar on the rear, we should probably also stiffen the rear while we add it and see what the effect is, if this is better or not. One thing I can say for sure already is whatever lifetime I can set with this kind of build, it's probably gonna be quite easy to beat with a proper track setup. Still understeering. Was that because I wasn't applying enough throttle, so it was still regening? Yeah, because I have max regen. If I don't apply enough throttle, it will still be on the regen, I think. I have to make sure that when I want to turn, I'm applying enough throttle to turn. What is going on with YouTube? I got disconnected from YouTube again, I think. Is it really YouTube with the issue? What's going on? This is so weird. I've never had this kind of issue before until recently. So I don't know. I'm trying to drive and think about YouTube at the same time, and I'm already struggling with just thinking of the driving. Okay, that did feel slow, but 130.5 is not that bad considering how slow it felt. What is going on YouTube again? Yeah, looks like it ended my stream again. What the heck? Why is YouTube doing that? Alright, I guess we're not streaming to YouTube then. Just gonna have to upload this as a video. It's not telling me anything. It's just ending it. Yeah, there's no issues with my stream. And if I'm having connection issues, I should also be having it on Twitch because I'm not streaming to either Twitch or YouTube. I'm streaming to Restream, and Restream is connecting me to YouTube and Twitch. So I ended the stream earlier for nothing. We're just not streaming for YouTube anyway. Alright, so this max region is not working out. I'm gonna have to figure out the brake balance again without the regen. Let's try stop first. Turn off the regen completely. Right. Needs more braking on the rear. Not that much. Although I didn't max out braking yet. So now that we don't have the regen, we probably need that thing maxed out. Still locking up the front. Am I really gonna need a lot of rear brake wire? That was a lot of front lock up for a front heavy vehicle. Okay, it looks like it's now the rear that's locking up. Oh, you know what? Let me quickly search if people are having the same issue on YouTube. Uh, what am I supposed to search though? Yeah, it says possible reasons for stream to end. Unstable internet. That can't be the case because I am on Twitch. I have Twitch connected just fine. No device storage. What? That can't be the case. Browser issue. What is this? Okay, this AI overview is horrible. But this is this bad, then the search results is probably not that much better. I need different keywords maybe. But what if I search? Oh yeah, here's some support guy saying pretty much the same thing. Internet connectivity issues, streaming software, crash or glitch, but that again that can't be the case. I'm fine on Twitch. Device specific issues. Well, in fact, let me open Twitch right now so I can see. 'Cause I'm pretty sure, yeah, I'm fine on Twitch. Device specific issues. No, that can't be the case. My game settings is, yeah, same as usual. I don't know why I can't hear myself on Twitch. Oh, because I muted it though. Yeah, I muted it for this exact reason. But yeah, my Twitch stream is fine. It's YouTube. Update software monitor. Check your dive dashboard after the stream. Okay, I can do that. How do I do that? But where did it go? Where did it scroll me up? What? Where was the thing I was reading? Why did it move me? Okay, there we go. No, it's not this one. Where's the thing that I was reading? Why did it get moved? Here we go. Go to YouTube Studio. Yeah, I'm right there. It scrolled me up again. I'm look. I went to look at my YouTube Studio to confirm I'm on the right place. Keeps moving me. Okay, if I highlight what I was reading, then I can easily find it. Go to my content live. Yeah, I'm already there. Look for warnings or error message to the stream performance unexpected termination. Where? Where do I look for that? There's nothing in the details. It's definitely not going to be in customization. Can't be in analytics. Definitely not in editor. There's no comments because stream just cut off after a few minutes. Languages, no, that can't be it either. No copyright issues. Clips. Where do I see if there's any issue? There's nothing here. I guess I'm just gonna be upload uploading my live streams to YouTube as a video then. If it's gonna keep cutting my live streams off. Yeah, there's no solutions offered, really. Alright, let's continue then. Yeah, my stream on Twitch is completely fine. It's just YouTube cutting off my live stream for whatever reason. I've already restarted the stream and it just did the same thing. I'm not gonna restart it again and just fragment the stream even further. So we're just gonna continue without YouTube now. Alright, I was testing the brake. See if this is good now. No lockup at all. So I need to increase the braking power. Why are some of these lights not lighting up the place? I want to see my skid marks. Yeah, there we go. We can see those. We need more braking to the rear because we're still locking up the front. Yeah, some of these lights just aren't lighting up. Well, they're lit up, but there's no light coming out of them. Looks like we still have too much braking at the front. We're back to F50 again, even without the regen. Alright, looks like we have too much braking on the rear now. I don't think I need the increased power. It's just a little bit short on the braking. So I'd rather have the not have the extra 2 kilograms than be able to maximize the braking but be a little bit heavier. So this should drive much better now. If we don't have the regen messing with our front. Need to brake early still. Wasn't expecting to go that quickly when I came out of the pit. Okay, this is handling much better. Still not braking where I should though. Now, what I'm thinking of is, do I still want a little bit of throttle while turning? Yeah, it looks like a little bit of throttle help because it understeers more without the throttle. But also, I think the previous suspension setup is better now. Let's go back to having stiffer rear. We are having understeer issues, so having softer overall springs should help. In fact, let's try stock suspension. Our tires are horrible shape already, but we'll be switching back to the other car anyways. So I have max braking again. The braking is also much more stable, which makes sense because yeah, the region gave us way too much front braking, whereas now our braking is actually nicely balanced. And there's no lockup at all because I didn't increase the power. Why did it not say off track there? The timer's running, but it didn't tell me that I went off track. Oh, we're understeering a lot here. The suspension still feels a little stiff. That was still a decent lap though. Maybe I should increase the rear bias, but use a level 1 regen compensate. Yeah, because I don't have the full rear bias yet. But let's charge this thing up for now. Oh, I parked that thing over there. Let's go to level 1 regen. Max out the braking. Oh, I was at 80% here. Yeah, that makes sense now why I don't need the increased brake power. Oh yeah, I already have the F50. Does other setup understeered quite a lot, even though I softened it. So maybe this is the way to have fifth rear. Alright, let's try this. Can max out the region on this long straight. Then turn it back down to level 1. Doesn't look like I'm stopping as much as I could though, so maybe I do want the brake power upgrade. Or stronger regen? Maybe level 2 regen is fine. No, that was causing me understeer. Well, I tested not having the brake power upgrade with the F60. Now that I'm on the F50, maybe I do need the increased brake power. One thing I can say for sure is this is handling much better. Still not sure if that's because of the stiffer rear though, so I'll still try stiffer front again at some point. Oh yeah, I definitely need more braking though. So let's go back to the garage. And increase our brake power. Oh yeah, with the worn out front, maybe I can get away with regen 2 once I restore the front. Also, we have it over. I'm guessing we have overheated the front brakes, but it hasn't smoked yet. The only smoke coming out of front is when we're understeering, or no, I think it's just the understeering because we have the diff. Yeah, there's no other diff option besides locking in two-way, and which I definitely. Well, maybe I do want them actually. Hmm. Yeah, because the front wheels steer anyways. Maybe I should change to the two-way. Hopefully that will help with that corner, the high-speed corner. Alright, we should have much stronger brakes now. Oh yeah, it was even smoking the front. Well, I don't know what that means yet. Yeah, I'm definitely able to slow down much better now. Got a bunch of understeer back there. But other than that, the understeering is fine. Oh, it could just be. Yeah, I think I still need the throttle without applying the throttle. It really likes to understeer. Also, I didn't brake early enough for this, but we do have stronger brakes, so yeah, that proves that the better brakes was worth it, worth the extra weight now. Yeah, there we go. It was understeering again because wasn't applying enough throttle, if at all. I was pressing down on the key, but I don't know if I pressed it down enough because I didn't want that much throttle. I just want to not understeer. Maybe I should just not use the regen at all. That has to be it. That's causing the understeer when I'm not on throttle. Yeah, that was still a very fast lap. What's our time to beat again? 130? 132. That should be easy to beat considering I just did a 133 despite having a horrible lap. So I'm gonna run no regen unless I'm on a straight where I want the extra power. Because as we found out from one of our previous testing is the regen gives you power. What is it that I want to adjust brakes? So I need to go back to F60. What else? We're really wearing down our front tires. Maybe the traction control is contributing to that though. Maybe instead of, hmm, maybe I should try drift mode with, even though I have lots of power on a front wheel drive vehicle. Also, it's still understeering without regen. Hmm, there's gotta be something I can do to the suspension for that. If I if I'm still having understeer without regen. So we're done testing our braking regen thing. Definitely only want the regen for the extra power, which I already have plenty of power, so for most of the track I don't really need it anyway. Now we need to focus on that understeer. We have soft suspension. How does 50% suspension feel like? And let's try going back to the skipper front and rear. When I tried that, I was still using regen, and I think now that I'm not running regen, should be better. But is it better as the inverse of suspension setup, or is it only better than when I was still running regen? The soft suspension feels better, but I think it's too soft now. I probably use 80% instead of 50. It's also looking like all that weight transferring to the front now that the soft suspension is so soft is making the rears lock up under braking, but yeah, it's too soft right now anyways. So I think if I go back to 80%, our braking's gonna be fine again. Definitely feels better with the soft suspension though. So do I really want to soften it? Well, not soften it, but go down to 80 instead of 50. Let's try 80. This thing has so much power. I don't think I should ever drive this on drift mode, but we'll test that at some point. There's still a lot of weight transfer. at 80%, but I can't tell if it's the front or the rear that's locking out. Looks like it's both of them, but the fronts are very worn out. So once I replace the tires, I think the brakes are gonna be good again. The steering is definitely much better now though. No regen and 80% springs. Wait, 80% all the way from 300%. Maybe the 300% was too stiff? Yeah, because I put 300% and then tested very heavy cargo. Did I want to change anything? Why did I go to the garage? Oh, I wanted to see. Yeah, I have stiff roll bars at the front because I'm gonna recharge this now, so I need to make sure to do the same thing as on this other van. Anything here? The diff. I'm not sure if the two-way is good, but I think it is. I'm not using regen, so yeah, I need the F60. I need the increased brake power. Oh, this thing already has. No, this is the reverse. 5200. I'm gonna try that with 80% stiffness. See how that feels. Remove the damping, so since we have soft suspension anyway. And it's time to replace our tires. Oh, this one's tires is not that bad yet, but it's still very worn at the front compared to the rear. So I should replace the fronts at least. The brake pad's at 4%. Maybe I should swap between the two more often instead of using all of the battery. Because that lets them have time to cool down. I still need throttle though, to not understeer. But maybe that's because this thing has the inverse roll bar setup compared to the other one. Yeah, this is feeling much worse so far. I think that is the way to go to have what I have on the other one, which is stiffer front roll bar and soft rear. Maybe even soften the rear suspension down to 50 or stiffen the front to stock 100 instead of 80. I'm gonna do a full lap with this first before I swap anything more. Yeah, I can definitely brake really late into that corner now. I know, but I need to know if the suspension is good. It's horrible, I know, but that's exactly why I need to be here to test it so that I can figure out what it needs. Yeah, good morning. Well, it's already 5 p.m. for me. Oh, I went off. Dang it. It's already handling way better than when I started with. So I'm getting somewhere. I think I need to invert the roll bars though, because this is feeling worse than before I swapped. Let's try going back stiffer front, softer rear. In fact, let's exaggerate that. Let's also soften the springs on the rear. See if this is actually the way to go. And possibly stiffen the front if the rear is too soft, that is. Yeah, the rear feels way too soft now, and the handling is still way better, despite the rear being too soft. So this is the way to go, I believe. Which makes sense, because I've had great success with stiffer front roll bar and soft rear on other front wheel drive vehicles. Oh, I did not want to ride the curb there. Yeah, this is way too soft now. I think what I need is 180% springs front rear. I don't know why that corner is still horrible though. Tires are just smoking for some reason. Even though I have two-way diff now. I thought that was just a power distribution thing. Yeah, this feels so much better. Oh, my time is. Why is my time at up to 2 minutes now? That might have been a good time if it. Oh, because I started from the pit. Yeah, I did something like I'm doing right now in that lap. So I need 100 front, 80 rear. The fronts are worn out again, but I'm gonna be replacing the tires of the other one anyway, so I'll keep testing this until I figure out the setup and then transfer the same, well, not transfer, but put the same setup on the other one, which is gonna get fresh tires anyway, because the other one's tires are in much worse condition. Although I guess once I'm done with this thing, the tires on this thing will also be in horrible condition. But at least the other one has had time to cool down the brakes and I guess the tires as well. Although the tires don't really need much time to cool down. So what's up with this corner? Yeah, I'm just leaving smoke there. Not as much as before anymore. But what's up with that? Surely that's not optimal. Oh yeah, my time is still messed up from going to the garage. Alright, let's see how fast we can go now. I'm gonna use the regen as well. The braking is really good. Turn up the regen, and then turn it back down on the braking. Turn up the regen again for the extra power. Although I guess I don't really need the extra power on this section, and it's such a short section. I definitely could use the extra power here. Yeah, as soon as the traction control icon is off, then that means I'm benefiting from the extra power from the regen. And it did turn off in those four straight sections. It's weird having to use the shift down key though, coming out of the corners to turn up the regen. Because you want, if you're trying to go fast, you want to shift up, not shift down. But the regen, to turn the regen up, I need to press the shift down key. And then I'm having to shift up going into the braking zones to turn it off. Alright, is this a good lap? And how fast is this lap? Wait, that was only a 134? That felt pretty good. Although I guess this one still has worn tires, and we definitely need as much front grip as we can get. So that's gotta be slowing me down a lot. Oh, it's out of batteries. I didn't even realize. I'm gonna have to do this. So I think the setup is good now. I didn't feel like it needs any more changes. I'm pretty sure this is too soft for using in deliveries though. Oh, it's already out again. Okay, we need to go again. I didn't cancel that. It canceled because the vehicle was still moving. But we should be good now, yeah. 100 kilometers per hour. And I can use the regen to slow down. Alright, let's give this thing the exact same setup. Brake power 130, F60. That's already the correct. Want the stiffer front, I believe. Move the damping. I feel like this is already very low. So I'm just gonna keep that height. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, repair. I may as well replace everything, huh? Do I even want a warm-up lap for this thing? I should probably take it easy until I properly start the lap. So I should just be starting at the back of the pit instead of what I've been doing. The rear is not really limited on grip, I don't think. Oh, I guess I use it for braking, huh? So if it's too cold, it's gonna lock up. Well, I guess if it's locking up anyways, it's gonna get warmed up. The temperature is not an issue there, and locking up is fine because we're not gonna get flat spots since that's not a mechanic in this game. I need to remember that I should be on the throttle a little bit to help with this turning. Also, I didn't use my regen there. I keep not using the throttle to help with turning. I'm not used to having to go on throttle so early on something with this much power. Oh, I didn't adjust the regen correctly. I shifted up instead of shifting down. Use the accelerator to turn. Yeah, as soon as I let go of the brakes, I should be on the accelerator again. There's so much I'm having to think about because of this thing though. The adjusting the regen, I'm not quite able to get everything together. I don't think this is gonna be a good lap. Yeah, 134. Oh, did I brake too late? I did. And we're off. Also, I didn't use the accelerator again to help with the turn. I might have been able to keep it on the track if I used the accelerator. Far from ideal lap, but Should be faster than before. Oh, don't hit the wall. Oh, it's lower. Oh yeah, because I went off track. I don't think these tires are any good now. Okay, now that I have things down, I'm able to manage the regen better. Still so confusing though, having to shift up to turn off the regen on when I need to brake and turn. And then shifting down to turn it back up when I want to accelerate. You know, still not fast. I need fresh tires again and to let the brakes cool down as well as recharge. Yeah, I used up most of the charge as well, which means these tires and brakes are in poor condition now. Couldn't quite get it in the position that I wanted to. Oh, this is completely identical setups now, right? Oh yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the acceleration yet on the straight. I think I need a lower FDR because I'm overworking the traction control right now, and I'm probably losing speed while losing acceleration on the high speeds for having such a high FDR. So even though I have the suspension settings down, this is still not optimal setup. We can optimize the FDR still. In fact, let me lower that already. Maybe 7. Let's start back here. In fact, I think I should lower the FDR some more. No, it looks like that's low enough for this track. Because it was at max rev the whole way. That was not good. Alright, hang on. Need to take care of something for a little bit. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So the bank is handling good. I'm just not really driving it as well as I could. There's just so much going on with the region and whatnot. Having to use the accelerator to turn. Start back there again. Oh, why did my game bar open? Oh, because of the so hotkeys. I pressed too many keys at once and activated a different hotkey. I probably should just swap now actually while we're here. I can see now why the lap times on the leaderboard are that way. This thing is hard to handle any faster. So what's the time to beat again? 32005. We basically need to do less than 132. That's not gonna be easy, considering my best is only a 33.2, but I can definitely go faster than my best if I can just get that lap together. But that's more than 1 second beat first. Oh wait, is the car in good condition? No. Replace that. Oh, and I damaged it already. Oh, I need to change the FDR. And it looked like a lower FDR might still be better. I don't know. So let's try 6.5. Because there's too much power on the low speeds. And it's gonna make it easier for me to manage the the power that I should be applying when I need to turn. I don't really need the extra top speed from lower FDR. So it's just gonna make a smoother ride if I can find the correct FDR. Yeah, because then my acceleration input for turning is not gonna make as much of a sudden power and weight transfer, and I won't have to apply it as such a small amount anymore. Keep going too fast through that corner there. Oh, I might have break too late. No? Well, I should have break earlier still, but not too late that so it was not, didn't send me off track. Way better still there, but still far from optimal. Yeah, that was a good lap. Wait, is that my new best lap already? Might have been. Yeah, because my previous was 133.2. Regardless, like I said, I can probably do much faster lap if I can just get good laps together. Maybe I should focus on just the driving for a while, not messing with the region, because that's really messing with my laps, having to think about and adjust the region constantly. But then that's gonna slow me down. So I don't know. And I need to get used to adjusting it. Okay, this thing is not in good condition anymore. Let's swap. So even with 6.5, the FPR is still quite high. Let's try. I guess we can try going very low, and if it doesn't work, then I can just go right back to the pit before continuing the test. It looks like it's too low now, but we'll see if it actually is too low once we get to the actual racing around the track, which is gonna start now. Yeah, that's too low because I should be at full throttle by the time the traction control turns off, and I wasn't. And that's even though it's a turning corner, not a straight line corner, not a straight line acceleration. So I probably need 586. That's a big gap between 529 and 86. The optimal one might be somewhere in between those two, but unfortunately, that's not an option. But we'll see. Actually, no, this is still too low. Yeah, that's too low. So is it 6.5 then? Yeah, 6.5 is the next. Yeah. Or is 6.5 still too low and I just didn't notice it before? Maybe between 586 and 6.5. Yeah, that's also a pretty big gap between those two. Maybe the optimal is somewhere between, but I'd rather have something too high than too low, I think. That was not how I wanted to take the corner, but I think we're fine. Didn't go back to the throttle after braking. Also, I still have regen. How did I not notice that? Oh yeah, that might have been why it wasn't going around the first corner how I wanted it to. So this lap is already very bad. In fact, let's take it easy for now, not wear out the tires any further until we're back on to the main straight. I don't think I braked early enough. Yeah. Also, is all the smoke that was like too much smoke for just the braking. Is that really from just the tires skidding, or is the brake still overheated? Because our thermometer's broken, so I can't check the temperature. I just swapped, so it shouldn't be hot. Oh, our front tires are in horrible condition already. You know what? Let's swap again. This thing really goes through the front tires so quickly. This is already at 6.5, 30, F60. Maybe I should stiffen a little bit because it's kind of floating around. But I also felt that it drove better when it was soft. So I don't know. Oh, I hit a new top speed apparently, which means I needed to brake earlier, and I braked at my usual spot. I managed to keep it on track, but that was not ideal. Also, I checked the tire condition. I think I'm supposed to give this a fresh set of tires already. Yeah, that's gotta be smoke from overheated tires or brakes. I'm still not taking those two corners. Ideally. And I'm not sure how to take that corner. It's like a U-turn. If you can go wide or tight. around it. Yeah, I don't think this van is any good. And I definitely need to reset the temperature by respawning instead of just swapping. Especially now that I'm swapping between them before I use up most of the charge, giving less time for the brakes to cool down. Stiffers. Suspension felt fine. Still handled like the soft one, but not as floaty anymore. Hit another top speed and I braked early this time. Yep, that's pretty good start, I think. Still not taking this corner as quickly as I think is possible through there. Same with that one, that felt not optimal. That was only a 132.8. Another top speed. Maybe I should be staying off the curbs on those two corners. That felt better. than when I was trying to cut through the curbs. This one you definitely want to use a bunch of the curbs so that you can drive mostly straight, so that you can accelerate in a mostly straight line, because you can't turn and accelerate very well on this thing. There we go. 131,998. See if we can do another one better. I didn't get the new top speed this time, but we might have still gotten a pretty good speed through it. We just didn't get as high of a speed as before. So I'm on the number one spot now, I think, because that's a 131, which is lower than. Okay, these tires are not in good condition anymore. It's handling horribly. Yeah, this is the number one that's currently being shown is only 192. Well, not 192, 132. So I'm definitely on number one spot now. And I'm pretty sure you can still go faster than what I did, but it's not gonna be easy to beat. I barely beat the current number one. That's like what, less than zero point 0.1 second of a difference? Yeah, because I'm just below 132, and his time is 0.057, I think. We'll see again. I just want to take this back here. So this is the exact build we used. Make sure we upload it. So there's our first. Do I want to put that on the screen? Yes, I do. Hang on. I do have a system for that now. It just takes a minute or so for me to update the image. This thing. Probably that's not how I want to do it. Open it in Paint. That's the whole thing. Um, I can wait. Is this all that fits on screen? What's our last image looking? Yeah, that's kind of full already. So let's replace this one, and then let me put back the other one since we don't have a matching trailer for it anymore. Then rearrange. So this is the newest one, goes to the right. That's older than that, so it goes to the left. Export the image, replace the old image, And there we go. It's already updated before I could even look at the new preview. Oh, I didn't want to hop out. So let's also take a screenshot of the leaderboard. Should be, yeah, there we go. I'm now on the number one spot by just a few milliseconds. Oh, that's what the other image is. Yeah, that thought it looked to be at around the correct spot. Okay, this image, replace that one, and there it is. That I don't like where that image is at. What if I make it smaller? So like only show mine that time. Nope, it does not resize correctly. Hmm. I need to change the settings of that. How do I do that? Transform. Oh, I need to unlock it first. Edit, transform, scale, no bounds. Can I make it always double the size? I don't think so. Oh, the E-band is over there on the right side. Is that really how small it is? I guess I can look at it at 100%. Compare. Yeah, that's the correct size. Alright, let's get back into the game. I did have an idea for the E-band that we can build. So this one, I need to update. The springs is correct. Oh, is the dampers on the one that I uploaded not updated? Yeah, it's on stock dampers, but it worked. All right. Well, it is the one that I used to get the last time. So I guess, yeah, well, that's okay. Doesn't really make much difference, I'll say. But increasing the front dampers to match your spring stiffness should be a little bit better. The rear, I'm not so sure about because this thing is no, it is a 60-40 weight distribution. So yeah, I think an appropriate damper is also gonna help a decent bit, which is why I went with the 150 on the rear. Which means I need to go back to that other one and update the dampers on it. So the front dampers is a 1-to-1 with the spring stiffness, whereas the rear is 1:1.5. The front springs is stiffer since there's more weight at the front because it's empty. Yeah, that this is a 60-40 weight distribution. So we're back to the stock stiffness. So we can try deliveries now. Uh, there's a decent amount of town bonus here, but my single player world is still much better. And this way I'm not going to be affecting the multiplayer supply chain. I'm only going to affect my single player world supply chain. So anything, I'll probably want a higher FDR. No, because it's front wheel drive. When you add load, it goes to the back. It doesn't give much more grip to the front. Hmm. I guess we can. We already have a slightly higher FDR, I think, than what we need. So even if adding cargo in the back increases the weight on the front by a small amount, I think the FDR is still high enough. So, is there anything we can transport here? I don't think so. Although we may as well drive around in this thing. Oh, one thing I want to adjust though is the brake balance. I hmm, I don't know. When I'm loaded, I definitely do want more rear bias, but it's not like the brakes is already. In fact, I had to increase the brake power already. So it's not like I'm gonna be using the extra braking, the extra grip from the extra weight. So I think, hmm, if I increase the rear bias, that makes my brakes weaker overall, but it's also gonna make my rear lock up. So I think I need to remove this, the increase in brake power, and use level 1 regen when I'm just driving around to get back that extra brake power that I lost. Well, let me try regen 2 first, that I lost from removing the brake power upgrade. No, I already know from testing during racing that the maximum I want is regen 1. Oh yeah, speaking of deliveries, the other title for today's live stream is Building for the Future, because that's the other thing I want to do today. We're already done with the weekly challenge, and the building for the future could either be literal, well, not literal buildings, but we're gonna be putting stuff down on our properties, or making a different build, which will be the fire department stuff. But before we move on to that, I want to try doing deliveries with this thing now. Delivering pallets to the supermarket doesn't increase the town bonus, does it? Did they update the supermarket? Why do we have pallet delivers to supermarket now? Is that just always been a thing? Why do I feel like that's not always been like that? Sunflower farm. We can deliver to Santa, but there's only one pallet for him for some reason. Toy factory. There's not enough of these things. Okay, we have 8 of these, but I don't really want to deliver to the farm either. You know what? Let's check the supermarket thing. So let's try that. Yeah, so now we have more weight. Oh, I don't have to increase the regen. Not when I'm loaded. When I'm driving empty, I since I moved the rear since I moved the brake bias to the rear, I want the regen 1 at the front. But now that I'm loaded, I don't want the regen anymore so that I can brake, so that I have better brake balance. Also, this thing already scraped the road. So yeah, this suspension setup is too soft for deliveries, at least with these pallets. Although we do have more weight overall, so maybe I could keep the regen 1. In fact, I can probably increase the regen 2. And I do want the extra power from having the regen turned on. More power from higher regen. That's gonna mess with the braking. I don't know. Hmm. I already maxed out the brake balance to the rear, so I can't move it any further back. But also, we have more weight and therefore more grip and more weight transferring to the front under braking. So yeah, maybe I could be driving around with Regen 3 when I'm loaded. At least with something heavy like this. Probably not with lighter loads. Anyway, we definitely need stiffer spring. Oh yeah, because the front is it's only the front that's stiffer. The rear is not. I think the most I should go though is 150, otherwise this thing is gonna handle worse without load. Well, it is gonna handle worse for sure, but it's gonna be handling way worse if I go any higher, I think. Also, these things are only rated for 1.4 ton per axle, and we're beyond that. So for deliveries, since we're maxing out the grip at the front, I think I should keep the KM2s at the front, but maybe can put sideways on the rear? That might be too low grip, but we'll see. Also, that's gonna affect our braking once again, so we have to consider that once again. Especially because I moved the brake bias to the rear. So maybe I should actually go back to F60, even with the regen increasing or our front braking. I did remove the brake power upgrade, so that's still helping with the reduced grip that we have. It's riding really low right now, but this is a heavy load. How heavy is this? We're carrying... Oh, this is not very heavy. It's only 400 kilograms each pallet. You can get up to like 700. I've seen 700, more than 700. So maybe the limit is 800. I guess we can look at motortown.info for that. Although we're not able to test how the van is driving right now. Um, Airline pallets, only 250. And I think you can only fit two of those in the van. Maybe four. But I remember the old airline mean pallets are big. I don't remember how it compares to the current box pallet A and Bs. Wait, it doesn't say a weight range. Is that the average? Oh, you can get up to a whole ton. Is it the same for all of them? Surely these are lighter. Yeah, these are lighter. Oh, and the maximum is 400. But we can carry twice as many of these. So actually, yeah, we are quite heavy. Yeah, we have four. And this is, yeah, 400. each, pretty much. Okay, so we're not on a light load. We are on a heavy load. We could get something heavier still. Oh, and this is exactly why I need to build the properties, by the way, because I just drove by the vehicle showcase area, Able Raceway, from my garage showcase that I did recently. But actually, the more I think about it, the more I feel like I shouldn't bother doing it on a live stream. But also, the other thing we can build is not really for a live stream either. Well, we can do similar thing with it as we did with the Evan, as we're doing right now with the Evan. Also, yeah, this rear is very slippery now, but it still follows the front of the van. It's not like if I turn a lot, I'm taking a different line. It's more like it just drifts, but I'm still taking the corner at about the same speed. Yeah, there's no regular pallets here. So me delivering those pallets here doesn't have an effect. Also, I still don't understand why pallet of toys is included here but does not increase. Well, I guess it's not food. It's the main thing. Everything else is food. But why is this even specifically food supply? Why can't other supplies increase the population bonus? Yeah, because if they do that, if they change from food supply to just any supply, then they can add the other pallets. Also, why are there non-pallets here? These are all pallets, except the meat box. But they go to those. So I don't remember delivering pallets here except the four that I just delivered now. Maybe I did when the grocery bags was new, and I just don't remember doing it. Yeah, that's probably when I delivered the other pallets. Speaking of, we can try grocery bags. They're 1 kilogram each. Well, some of them are heavier. There's 5 kilogram ones. Although we can just look at this again. Yeah, surely. Why is there a 30 kilogram one? The heck? 1 to 5. Oh, this is a duplicate. This must be some kind of just placeholder item. It doesn't actually exist in the game. Yeah, there's just data for it, but it's not actually in the game. Yeah, it even says that it's tax, which, oh, this is a grocery box. That makes sense now. Why it's heavier and why it's stacked. That's so much heavier though. Also, why does this say 1 to 5, but this is 6? I'm gonna have to ask the guy maintaining this website about that, but that's wrong. Let me take a screenshot so I don't forget. Oh yeah, look at this. Yeah, there's not even a payment value for this. So this is not actually in the game. This is just in the game data. It's not actually used by the game. Maybe in a future update. Speaking of updates, we still don't have anything here. Yeah, there's still nothing there. Also, this current version added the fires, and I have the fires on maximum still, but it doesn't look like more fires are spawning. Also, there's fire here on the island. Yeah, there's one, two, three, four. It, I think this is the most that I've seen. 5 fires at once. Once you have 5 fires, no more fires can spawn, even at the maximum setting. And you can clear all 5 in like a couple hours, maybe even less. Even though they're large fires. At least I think that's how long about how long it takes me to clear 5 large fires. Unless they're extra large compared to the ones that I've cleared before. Because I have these fires spawned in for a really long time now. So let me actually take a quick look at the fire information by hopping into a fire truck. Oh yeah, I'm on regen 3. I was wondering why it was slowing down so much. It's not how you exit it. There we go. Well, these are not very large. These have been in my world for a while. I don't know why their size is not growing. These two spawn like right next to each other too. Although maybe that could be why the other fire can't expand anymore because there's already lots of fire near it. And this one is on an island, so it has limited space to spread. But why are these other two so small still? Anyways, just checking in on those new stuff. What else do we want to try with the van? I guess more delivery. But what do we even want to try? How heavy are the boxes at the military base. That's also a new thing. Though that's a manually loaded cargo, and we have the cargo snapping that we can use with it now. I can't even remember where the boxes spawn. Although I guess, do I want to pick up all of them? I am in a van, so I can drive around the map quite quickly. And this is a pretty big van. We can probably fit all 10 of them with the new manual loading feature. Actually, that doesn't look big enough for 10. So where are these boxes again? There's one back here. One over there. Where's my control? How do I activate the snapping? Not telling me. I turned off the HUD thing. R to snap. Okay. And the rotate still doesn't work. Alright, let me turn that back off since this is the only thing I didn't know, and now I know it again, so I don't need it anymore. Yeah, it looks like we can't fit three side to side even if we rotate them. I don't think that's gonna fit. We'll just have to. Whoa, I can fit them there at the front. Okay. Oh, that's not the key. Can I still push it around? Yes, I can. I still should strap it. This one goes to Jeju. There's one more in there. So how heavy are these things? These are empty. So these should not be that heavy. It says right there 10 kilograms. Also, I shouldn't have loaded them yet. I should have collected them before loading. I can still do that. Let's put them down there first. There's this one in here. That's 4. This one over here, one over there. That's only 5. I thought there's 10. 6. Oh, 7. So where's the 3 that I missed? There's one more back here. Three, six. Yeah, that's only eight. Where's the other two? I got the one inside there. Got the one back here. Is there more? These are closed. Oh, this one is open. There's nothing there. Also, I never went through this door. Yeah, because this one has it closed. Wait a minute. I don't recognize this truck. What is this truck supposed to be? Just a, an APC? I don't think I've ever seen this truck anywhere. Oh yeah, there's one somewhere here. Um, where is it? There it is. So where's the last one? This is only 9. I've looked everywhere. What did I miss? This is one thing I can put onto my Discord because this is not a well-known information. But I need to find where the last one is. There's 10. Where's the last one? Is this somewhere that I didn't check or just didn't notice? I only have 9. Nothing in here. Where's the last one? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be 10. It's all here already. Nothing in there. This one is closed. I I have the one from here. What? Where's the next one? I looked everywhere. Is it outside the sandbag wall? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure they're all in this area, not outside. There it is. I don't remember a box back here. Is that really always where it's at? So how do I want to load this? The closest ones. Hmm. How do I do this? I guess I'll just have to keep rearranging. Those are both the Sinshan. We have two to Oedo and two to the rest area. And what about these? Overseas and Jeju. Can I even put all of these in? Don't think so. Oh, I think since I have two for displays, that pretty sure we can go to the rest area. Well, oh, well that's a problem. Gets pushed by the wheel. Hmm. So manually loading on vehicles with wheel fenders in the cargo space doesn't really work. Even there it gets pushed away. Then can load it sideways if the rotate works. Yeah, it still doesn't get loaded properly. I have to rotate by actually being here instead of just pressing the rotate key. And now it just straight up doesn't work anymore. So yeah, this new feature needs some work. Also, why is it going there? What? Those boxes are lined up. Can I build these on the roof? If I can get onto the roof. I'm letting me scrap. Nope. Alright, I guess I'm leaving. I'm just gonna have to leave these ones. Oh yeah, what's our weight right now? Yeah, these are very light, so it doesn't really add much. Maybe this low grip rear is not a good idea. It's sliding way too much. That's 0.93. That's even lower. Hmm. So what, basic or high profile? What even is the difference between these? I guess this is cheaper, which is gonna be better. Oh yeah, let's prepare. So what good is this van for anyway? If the fender messes with the manual loading. And the cargo space is 3 by 1.7. That's not very big. And I don't think giving it increased height is gonna fix the fender thing, because thing is just very low by default. Hey, those fenders are really in there. Can I load this in there? Yes, I can. So the fact that this thing prevented me from loading another two boxes actually worked out because it allows me to reload the boxes without having to move the other boxes. Oh, you know what? What if I'm in reverse mode? Oh, that's not good. Dang it. Well, why did that wall send me so far left? Well, that's gonna be expensive to repair. But didn't load. There we go. Since this is a van, it's an enclosed storage space. I haven't really felt much need to walk into it because we can load from a distance anyway. And the van is quite small. If we have ramps for the big trailers though, so that we can just walk on or off. Although you can also just jump on top of the open flatbed ones. Well, even on the box ones, you still just jump on top. So the walking in and out feature doesn't really change much. Although I guess for enclosed spaces like this, where if you do jump, you just hit your head on top of it, then it is useful. It's just that this thing is not really big enough for you to even need to go in and out. I'd let the region slow me down more if it was stronger, but even if it's stronger, the fact that it's only on the front wheels is just gonna make it worse to use. So I'm not, even if I could have stronger ones, I'd keep it at around as much braking as it currently has. Having to slow down for the corners quite early to just so it can slow down with just the regen. And it's really messing with my driving. It makes me want to go even faster when I don't need to be slowing down to make up for the fact that I'm having to slow down much earlier. There's a charger up here. Never really used this one before. It's quite far away from the pickup though. But I can still finish loading before the recharge is done. Yeah, 'cause the recharging takes a while. Oh, why did it go right? Dang it. Well, I didn't want to turn there. Probably because the regen was applying enough braking that it couldn't steer anymore. There's just not enough grip to turn and slow down. Now we're going downhill, so we're gonna need to start slowing down sooner. I guess the cargo is not really that heavy. How heavy is our cargo? Yeah, it's still only 60 kilograms. Wait, it did get heavier? It's still 10 kilograms each. Or was it lighter before? I thought it was 10 kilograms when empty. So the weight doesn't change even though it's empty or not. And so we're still able to slow down even though we're going downhill because we don't really have much weight to slow down. Alright, let's go try off-roading, I guess. So front wheel drive. I don't think this is gonna work well. We could just go uphill in reverse if we don't have the grip going forwards because of the front wheel drive. Beans 324. Cabbage is 461 kilograms. Oh, I guess I should be sorting by destination, huh? So cabbages are the heaviest, and then beans. I take two cabbages at the front and two beans in the back. Wait. Oh, you can't fit two beans. It's too wide. Yeah, there's still the same issue on YouTube for some reason. I beat your time by just a little bit. Then I couldn't be bothered to go any faster. Yeah, oh, I saw that. I don't think he knows about the regen thing. That might be the only reason he's still a second behind on Ansan. That or he just haven't had much time to try and beat it. I'm using two-way. Oh yeah, I should probably switch to sport mode now. Well, we have a collision inside. Well, part of if you're having issues with the different diff, part of that is probably your suspension. I don't have the grip climb in forward, but I maybe have it in reverse. No? Alright, we're going this way first, I guess. And then we turn around. So we can get up here. And we turn around again. Oh wait, that doesn't work here. Um, we have to maintain this direction. We can. We just need to get over this thing, and there's a rock there. Alright, we need to avoid that. Alright, can we go forwards from here? I don't think so. We need to go in reverse again. There we go. We're making it. I didn't expect to get this far. Oh, are we gonna get stuck on this thing, really? Oh, come on. We get stuck on that. Push. Or is it because I'm going in reverse? Okay, there we go. Come on. You can do it. Go up there to get some momentum. Climb up. Oh, this is very steep. I don't think we're gonna make it up here. Do I just not have grip, or do I need a different diff? If I have the two-way. There we go. Moving again. Alright, let's swing around. I don't think we're gonna make it up here. This is way too steep. Alright, we're back this way. Yeah, this is the steepest section, but this is also the last one. So if we can make it up here, I think we can make the whole way. But yeah, I think we're stuck now. Come on, push it. Why is it not pushing sometimes? Well, we can't go up this way. There are also very steep sections on the actual trail. So if we can't even make it up that, how are we gonna make it up the trail? Oh, and I need a recharge. Where can I recharge? Don't think we're gonna make it in this with this charge. But that's the closest charger, I think. Bayang is not close either. So we may as well just send it and use the tow service recharging. Like, can we even make it up here? Kinda. Well, not that way, because there's a steep section there. If we avoid that, alright, that works. And we make it up here. Yeah, I guess without the terrain resistance, it's not so bad. So we can go up steep section. And we can always go up in reverse if we need more grip. I don't bother with AWOL because AWOL is trash. Oh yeah, we still have to wait a long time for this. This is not faster. There's no charger in Gappa, right? I think I need like 30 to 40%. Now, I don't think there's a charger at the hospital or the supermarket because the hospital there is tiny. There's barely anything there. And I'm pretty sure I haven't seen a charger at the supermarket either. In fact, even at Ara, I mentioned, because we didn't have charger at Ara for a while, I mentioned adding one at the supermarket or the police station since they have a Zydro there. I don't know what the heck they're using at the police station to charge the Zydro there because there's no charger at the police station at Ara, but for some reason they have a Zydro. Yeah, the tires are overloaded. I already replaced the rear tires with the cheapest tires just so it's cheap to replace because you don't really need much grip there. I tried the sideways, but it's expensive and it was too low grip. Also, what is going on with my FPS? We're down to 25. Yeah, I just have low FPS for some reason. Sure. At least it's more than 20 FPS. And we drive up here. We don't really have much ride height, but we're making it. We have the grip, just getting stuck due to the low height. Oh, are we gonna get stuck on this thing because of our low ride height? Okay, if you send it with enough speed, fine. What about here though? We're very slow. Can we go in reverse? Looks like we barely have the grip. Maybe if I can just go up in position there. No, that's not. Oh, am I bottom? Yes, I am. There's a bump right there. Right, so I have to go forward and avoid that. Alright, we're too low down again. I'll have to just try again. This low FPS is not helping. Oh, I think that's much faster than before, so we can make it here now. There we go. I don't know what slowed me down so much on earlier. Apparently I don't have the grip for that, but I can always reverse for extra grip. I don't know why it keeps putting me in neutral instead of in first when I select first gear from reverse. Oh, that doesn't work. Alright, we need to back up. Put me in first, come on. What's up with these controls? I'm selecting first, but it's just staying, even though I'm already in neutral, it's not switching me to first. I'm definitely pressing the key. My keyboard can't possibly be having issues with the number one. That's the whole reason I got a Hall effect keyboard, so that I don't have keyboard issues. The game just refusing to give me first gear when I'm selecting first gear. Oh, it's so bumpy up here. I'm even gonna make it up here with all the bumps. I can't go through there because there's a massive bump. What if we swing around here? Oh, didn't have the momentum to swing around. What if I go back down here and just try to keep a momentum? Nope, I still get stuck here. Maybe I should have went here. I'm really stuck here. Oh shit, what are you doing? Who was it that asked for an even build for delivering to Gwangjin? Although I guess I didn't really prepare the Evan for this terrain. This is probably much easier with the proper build. But still, why the heck would you want the Evan of all the the vehicle options that you have? Like, I don't think they even knew about the Evan. They just know it's a new vehicle in the game and decided to ask for it. Yeah, because first of all, even without my suspension adjustment, this thing is very low. It has a very long wheelbase and it's front wheel drive. So why would you take something like that on an off-road trail? And there's nothing special about it. Like the cargo space is small. So just why? It's working. I don't have a proper off-road setup yet I'm able to make it here, but just why? Why would you want this? And why is my FPS so low now? I still got a ways to go, and I'm already running out of electricity again. So can you even do this with a full charge? Like you'd have to recharge the van at Bayang or anywhere and then spawn it at the warehouse or near the warehouse. if you're picking up from there. Unless you're taking the Namdang shortcut somehow, which might be possible if you have a proper off-road setup, but I doubt it. Okay, we're out of battery again. Yeah, but I don't think it has to do with the fact that they are new. I think it has more to do with the fact that this is a new vehicle and they just decided I can load cargo for that cargo into that for Gwangjin. So let me ask someone who can help with that, and that was that. They didn't even look into the vehicle on like did they even know that this is a front wheel drive? Yeah, they reworked the mud path. Because if you just know that this thing is a front wheel drive and you've seen the image of it, that should be enough for you to think, and no, I'm not taking that to Guangzhou. Even if there is a build for it, and even if it works, because even if it does work, it's probably not gonna be easy. And even if it's easy, why not take anything else that's better for it? Just by looking at it and knowing that it is front wheel drive should have been enough to tell you this is not the vehicle for this thing, for this job. So yeah, I think they just didn't know that it's a front wheel drive. Otherwise, why would they ask for it? I wouldn't be so sure about Mighty being impossible, but I can see it being much harder now because they literally blocked off one of the pathways, and we still don't have a Brutus or Jamusi flatbed as an alternative to use. So like, why are we even reworking this path that is already not really viable? It works, but it's not really how you're supposed to do it. Like they should just leave it as it was before until they finally add a vehicle that we should be using it to use that to go through that road. And Namdang doesn't even pay well ever since that shortcut was added. Because for whatever reason, even though it's a mud path, the cargo payment calculation is calculated off of the mud path instead of the actual trail that you're intended to use. Instead, they gave us the plank storage on the other side. There we go. The FPS is finally back up. It's still not 60, but it's much better now. I don't know what the heck was going on back there. I don't have anything around the area. That's just a campy. Well, I guess I don't have the stuff turned on in my map, so I wouldn't see it even if I did have other stuff. Pretty sure I didn't have anything there though, other than the campy. Yeah, because I did my garage showcase already. So if I spawned anything over there, I would have spawned it elsewhere for the showcase already. Oh, didn't line up. Can we just push it over? Is it moving? I just need a little bit more grip. Nope. I'm not gonna teleport past the bridge. So I need some speed. There we go. I don't need a run up. I just need to not be too slow and actually be lined up. Yeah, trailers let you cheese stuff, which should be easier now with the double trailers, so you can take more than 9 planks if you're willing to pay for the tow service. Only 4? You can have like 5 or 6 on the Kuda and it'll make it up no problem. Because weight gives you grip, and the Kuda does have the heavy duty engine, so you have plenty of torque. I'm not sure how many the Kuda can do, but I'm pretty sure you can do 5 at least. Oh wow, this thing can barely make it up here. Alright, we're going across the bridge then. Can't even make it up here either. Also, there's a road here now as well. Maybe I should have used that road. Although the supermarket is right there. Because the road here, even though this is the shortest path, it's the worst path on this town. Oh, I'm stuck again. But now that they added the path here, this is the much better one to use now. It's just gonna be a longer path. Why is the wheel still spinning? Stop the wheels. What if I push from behind? Yeah, there we go. That's the way to do it. Oh, it's still stuck. What? Oh, the wheels are spinning again. And we can move now. Okay. If I still don't make it up here, I'm just gonna go try the other path. Got a lot of speed this time though. Alright, made it. Yeah, the other path is much easier, the new path. Can I make it up here? Nope. Alright, we need to turn around and go in reverse. There we go. Finally made it. So that wasn't too bad. If it's it the only problem is that the van is way too low right now. Right, there's no charger here. I should have teleported to Unstan. I was making the other fire truck builds. These KM2s didn't have any grip left. That also explains a lot. Well, that's more like 3 trips due to all the issues that we had along the way. But still, even if you divide that by 3, that's still more than 20% per trip. Let's make this one maximum height. Yeah, that even with max height, look at that. That is such a long wheelbase, and you still don't have much height. So why would you think of taking this, even if it's not front wheel drive? Why would you want a vehicle like this on an off-road trail? Even if it's all-wheel drive, it's just not gonna be good for off-roading. This is maximum height. What was my suspension setup again? Take you off the charger for now. 150, 150. I think that's it. What FDR do I have on this? 6.5. Alright, let's go back here. Oh, we can take 5 of these. Oh, not 5. Well, we can only load 4. But there was 5 of them. And these are heavy, 410. Yeah, because the cabbages are limited to 3, even though they're heavier. So I only took 2 cabbages and then I had something else that's lightweight earlier. So I have heavier cargo this time, but I have more height now, so I shouldn't get stuck anymore. At least not as easily. Probably still gonna get stuck in certain places. I'll just have to avoid those places. We're already up to 20% tire wear. I don't know why they gave us this thing without giving us new tires. Ever since the tire wear thing was implemented, the overloading of tire wear was implemented, people were already asking for higher load tires because we have vehicles like the Muhan and the Mammoth that are very heavy that needs higher capacity tires. Yet for some reason they added another heavy vehicle without giving us new tires. Yeah, there's no model on the tires. So yeah, they could have just added a new tire very easily. There's not much balancing consideration needed either. It's just tire capacity, weight capacity. Don't need any other stats besides that. Like heavy duty tire option, or even just medium, because you don't need heavy duty tires on most of these. These aren't heavy duty vehicles. Oh yeah, there's no charger in the town either, right? It's just a gas station that and it needs a town bonus to use, which we will get since we're delivering to the supermarket, but we can't use it because we need a charger, not a gas station. Or is there a charger there that I just am not thinking of? Are we gonna get stuck here again? Or do we have enough height now to not get stuck? All right, we have just the right height, I think. We were any lower, we would have probably could have still gotten stuck somewhere. Oh yeah, we have height for this now. So can we even clear this? No, we still scrape going off the bridges. Well, off of it. And now that we're heavier, we're struggling on these uphills, heavier and higher. So there's even less grip at the front, even though we're heavier, because all that extra weight is in the back, not the front. And in fact, it's pulling some of the weight from the front to the back, I think. Oh, we didn't go fast enough. However, we are heavier, so we do have more grip. Can we go in the reverse up here? There's a part up here that's like preventing me from going up. So that's the problem with our extra height and extra weight. Hard to go around this very quickly because we have to move even more weight around. Okay, I think we have the speed now. Yep, but I don't think we can drive up here and forward. Yeah, we have to turn around. Oh, come on. Why am I not having the grip? What's going on? Or is it the lack of torque? Because electric engines in this game are weird. Yeah, the traction control wasn't even kicking in. We don't have the torque. That's the problem. Because we're not revving up. We're too slow. Because for whatever reason, electric engines in this game don't have instant torque. It needs to rev up to get the torque for some reason. Or can we go up the actual trail here now? Alright, that works. Still don't understand why the actual trail is super bumpy there. It's better to use the grass most of the time. The grass is smooth. Same thing here. This area is super bumpy for some reason. There is a smooth path, but if you have like a trailer, you can't just take that smooth path. The trailer don't steer, just follows the cab. You have this massive bump here as well. If you just drive through this area once, you can spot so many bumps that look like they shouldn't be there. I don't know why nothing's being done about this. Instead, the mud road is the one that got reworked, even though there's no issues with that really. And it's so bad now as well. Not only is it that they reworked the mud road is worse now. It looks worse as well. They didn't improve how it looks either. Like, what are we doing? Why are we wasting time on changes that are just bad for the game when there's so many easy changes can be made? Like, look at how smooth this is compared to that. Like, what happened? How did how did the actual trail ended up worse than going off-road, proper off-roading? And why is it not being updated? Instead, the stuff getting updated are the ones that already at a pretty good state. Like the mud road was already a perfect combination of challenge, but if you really want to go through it, you can avoid the mud with certain vehicles, not all vehicles. In fact, there's only very few vehicles that can go through it and has a reason to go through it. Like most vehicles that can go through it has no reason to go through it, so those don't really count. Since nobody's gonna be taking those vehicles through it anyway. Like, look at this. Like, we have a dip there, dip there, dip here. Like, what's up with that? You don't even have to drive through this road. This road right here that I'm on now, this used to be bumpy as well, but it's been smooth. So why is the rest of the trail not being reworked like this? Yeah, but Migeum oak is specifically made for to be that way, so that there's really just proper off-road vehicles. But here, you have sections like this where it's quite smooth, so it doesn't make sense that some of it is as bad as Migeum. Because this is a way, this is the trail that lets you get to the town. Like the people in the town needs a proper trail like the the trail we're going through right now. This it needs to be this smooth the whole way. And for those who want to save time, there's the mud road. But then they're just making the mud road impossible to go through instead of making it the optional thing for proper off-road vehicles. Oh, there's a rock down there. Also, we still don't have our camera pointing down when we're down going downhill like this. That's why I didn't see the rock. Like that is the most basic game mechanic, your camera. Why is it not being updated to tilt up and down when your vehicle is going up and down? That's been an issue even before we got the off-road sections because we already had steep up and down roads. Even before we got all these off-road areas. Well, the dev is doing what he can. Part of the problem is the community. They're not telling the dev what the dev needs to hear. It's the community. If you make a post mentioning all these things, the community is just gonna tell you, "Oh, it's an off-road trail. That's how it's supposed to be." No, it's not. There are perfectly good sections of the trail, like that part that I just went down. That's way too bumpy. Look at this section right below it. It's pretty smooth. That that section up there could have been made like this. But whenever someone points that out, people just say, "No, that's how it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be bumpy." No. What are can you seriously tell me that you like going up and down that road? Like you have that section. That's good. It's also an up or downhill section, but it's good. Why is the one back there not the same? Like especially the world design stuff. That's not even the dev working on it. It's Betty. And Betty, most of what she does is just based on what the dev or the community tells her. So it's even more of a factor for you can't really blame her because she's just doing what she thinks she needs to do. The problem is the people who are telling what needs to be done. So yeah, this is just not really a good. path to take, but I wanted to double check. So let's take the easier way, or at least what I think is the easier way. Yeah, this looks steep as well, but it's a much better path to take because you can get a run up from that bridge, and it's a more gradual steepness. There isn't like a massive elevation change at the bottom that will slow you down a lot. Speaking of changes, that again, to prove my point, where the world designer, Betty, she's doing the best she can. The problem is not her. Point being here, people just ask for properties in the town, and instead, we just got these farms cut off to put a property in it. There's plenty of space to use here. So why are we cutting off the farm? It just looks horrible now. Like, why didn't we just get the whole place as our property instead of having a farm around it, an L-shaped farm around it? And there's a building right here for some reason. So either better communication between the world creator, Betty, or you just make someone who knows the game, who knows what the game needs as the world creator instead of keeping someone who just does what you tell him and without really understanding what really needs to be done. So this is not good either up here. Why did that not work? Do I just need to be faster? That is quite the elevation going all the way from down here to up there. Even though the road itself is not steep. Also, why is the road passing through the front yard of this property? What's up with this? Why doesn't the road just go straight to the other road? Why are we driving through this property's front yard? Yeah, I can't really get much speed because there's no grip. And that's still very steep up there. Can I reverse up it? I can go around, but we're already taking a detour by taking this path. Can we even go up here though? Because this is also another steep section. Yeah, that's very steep back there. We can't go up this way either. That was about as fast as I could go, 36 kilometers per hour. And it's still just barely enough. And it's not going to be enough for this section. We need to reverse. So this thing is just hopeless. Like, this is the last section of this delivery, but there isn't really an easy way to make it there, even though you're really close to it at this point. Could I have just driven up the grass instead of using the mud? Let's go back down and try that. Well, I need to be on the grass first. Oh yeah, it lacks torque. That's the problem. Even if I have the grip on the grass, I don't have the torque because, again, the electric engine doesn't have torque. I really don't understand why the electric engines in this game work like this, but it is what we have. So going in reverse is not viable unless you have really high FDR. Maybe you can get enough revs to get the torque with a higher FDR, but then that's just gonna be a purely off-roading build at that point, because it's gonna be very slow everywhere else. We can try some stuff with the FDR to see that. Do some speed testing with the high FDR at the bridge. Also, there we go. I started just below 20%. It went up by 45% on the tire wear. Yeah, 10 is the stock FDR, is it not? But do you even get decent torque when you're very slow at that FDR? I don't think so. I think you need much higher FDR to get good torque in the low revs. Let's try 13 since that's the highest that I own. And so if I apply some braking to simulate the uphill struggle, I guess I need more braking. Alright, let's put in comfort mode. Oh, I can't even. What? Why is my throttle? Oh, because I used it for testing. There we go. Why is the braking so weak? That's 50%. Alright, I guess I'm using sport mode then. Yeah, even at max braking, you can accelerate. But yeah, you can see, look, if you look at the revs, you have to be going like 15 kilometers per hour to get past the 40 rev, but the torque is all the way up at 10, so you need 10, which is gonna require you to go 40 kilometers per hour. There's no way you can reach 40. I could barely reach 36. And this is with a high FDR. So yeah, even with a high FDR, it doesn't work because it doesn't really change the rev much. Because it's a single gear. You'd have to go really high FDR. But the highest is 16. What can 16 FDR do? Oh, that's the wall. What? Why is it going there? Get off the wall. It still needs to be 35 or something. Well, 30. But then what's your speed gonna be with this FDR? Well, it does give you good speed still. But yeah, 30 is still quite high for the reversing trick. But maybe we don't need all the revs at 10. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work. The power band on all vehicles in this game need a rework. There's way too low power and torque at low revs compared to the high revs. Like the only time you should be revving up a lot is when you just need to go faster, not when you need to accelerate. Alright, what else can we do with this thing? And besides, even if this the high FDR work, the fact that you're having to reverse at all just to make it up, it's already bad enough. Just use something else. Why are you using the even for that job when there's other vehicles perfectly suited for that job? So why did I have low FPS here? I don't have anything. Yeah, it's just my Campies and a Brutus tanker. Why the heck did my FPS drop in here? Oh, there's a police station at Gwangjin now? When was that added? I haven't seen that. I guess I never really paid attention to all the new police stations because they didn't really have any use. That looks like the same building as in the other places. Although I'm not too familiar with the other places either, so I can't say for sure. There's four. Wait, it says five. What? I only see four. Oh, this is the fifth one. Yeah, we have auto accept patrol, which give me a marker there. I still have a marker. Oh, because it needs to be cancelled. There we go. Is it normal for places like this to have their own police station? It is very secluded, but is it normal? There's no way to turn on and off the patrol zones and rescue zones. Speaking of rescue zones, I forgot to test if you maintain the rescue zone. Because right now, yeah, there's no. Oh, there is one there. I thought you had to spot them first. Or was it because I was already there that it got spotted, even though I wasn't a medic? So if I exit the main menu and then go back in, is it still visible? Because I've been wanting to do the search and rescue thing, but there's barely any. Okay, so it remains. But the problem is these things only last like 10 minutes or something. They don't stay there forever. The flare stays though. Even when the rescue job is not there anymore, you can still go there and see the flare. I want to test the search and rescue thing, but there's when you only get one when you're playing, then how are you supposed to like that should be its own job that is always available. Also, yeah, there's no charger here. Oh, by the way, I found some. Can I still? I don't think I can. Oh, I can. Yeah, these are empty. But if I take my campy, yeah, I can go inside. Oh, I parked too far away. You can do the same thing with the fire department. You can get inside the building using a campy. Wait, do you even need a campy to do that? Because I'm not teleporting. Why did I not think of using other vehicles for that? Surely, if just hopping out of the campy, not using the teleport works, then other vehicles should work too. Yeah, okay, so I think we're done with the even. Anything else we want to do with the even? I don't think so. Oh, there's pallets here, right? What are the stats on the pallets here? And how many can we fit? Is it always 558? Or is that just what is spawned in? Quick lime. It only says 500 here. Hmm. It's all 558. Is it always 558? And yeah, I can't fit four of those. That's the problem with the 1.7. I'm pretty sure there's a bunch of vehicles with 1.7. Yeah, the Bora is 1.7. Oh, the Boxy is 1.8. Can we fit four then? No, it's still only two. Alright, I guess we can go start the building then. Well, not really building. Um, it's just gonna be a bunch of parking, but maybe we can have some buildings. What are our building options? What's up with this house? There's three ways in and out of the house. The front, the side, and the back. There's one in the back, right? Yeah, there is. Wait, is what's this side thing? That's just a normal door. Yeah, that's not a garage. Yeah, there's not really much to build. And I'm pretty sure I already have the parking stuff. That's the costumes. Noble. These are the new houses. Some lights, some lights and lights. This thing has storage. This doesn't have anything inside it. Oh yeah. Have I? I don't think I uploaded the Tanko because I uploaded the other Mad Max War Rig pieces already, but I don't think I uploaded the Tanko yet. Wait, that's it? I thought I had a Tanko for the parking spaces. Oh, there it is. Just 10 pieces of each though. I'm gonna need more than 10. In fact, I'm gonna need a lot. I guess we'll use this thing. So that in the future, I can very easily take screenshots of my vehicle sets. Um, the small one is very small, so I probably don't want any of small ones. The large one's gonna be just for trailers, which there isn't very many. In fact, can the double trailers fit on this medium one? They can't, right? Yeah, the medium is too small. Well, maybe the rear ones can, since the rear ones are shorter. No, it's still too long. Is there a shorter rear trailer? The contour? Let's spawn it there. Yeah, that doesn't fit either. In the Contra 20-3. That looks like it fits. Yeah, it does. I can despawn it. Because I need them to fit, otherwise I won't be able to park them. Can I even park the Lobo van on a large parking? What? That thing fits, but it's not letting me despawn because it spawned outside of it for some reason. The 10 is too long. Alright, we're full. Wait, I was able to use it just by connecting to it. So why was it not letting me despawn before? Why they park that thing when there's parking spaces right here? I'll never understand decisions like that. Like, this is a parking space. Why are you parked not on one of the spaces? In fact, you're blocking the parking space by being there. Oh, are these trees not breakable? I thought you can break these trees. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah, this thing doesn't fit, even if I move it, because it's way too long. So is this longer than the 10 feet trailers? Looks like it's longer. That would be a nice thing to have on the info of vehicles, like their size, length, and width, or even height. I guess I don't need this stuff anymore, really. Can I fit through here? No, I can't even fit through there. You know what? I don't need this, really. Because I can just teleport back here every time I need more stuff. Let's just get the building. So, first thing, I want something near the taxi depot. This one already has a building in it, and it's a small space anyway. I don't want to spawn the thing here. Where's the one with the blueprint? So I'm gonna need mostly the small space here. No, I don't think the small is big enough for some of them. Let's see. Which one is the biggest? The Vista? The servos. The servos has to be the biggest one. And the servos use a small parking space. Probably not. Yeah, that doesn't work. Do I want to keep this set here? Probably not, because I do have those two places as well. Oh, but this one doesn't fit the large parking. Hmm. This is 25 by 23. Can't even really build around here. Well, there is space back here and on the side. I don't think I want to use this space in the back though. So yeah, I need to rebuild this because this thing doesn't fit and the building needs to be rotated anyways because it has this space at the front. Unless I just don't do my original idea. Just a decent amount of space in here. But really, you can only fit 3 parking spaces inside here. What's my thing there now? Yeah, there's not much space to work with here. I need like a proper depot for vehicles. And that's a 30 by 30. Yet it feels too small. Although I guess that's because a bunch of the space is outside and the building is dividing the space. But regardless, I think I need more than 30 by 30. Yeah, this 50 by 50 looks big, but I don't think it's really big enough even. Eventually, I'm gonna have lots of vehicles to put in here. But the- there is, I just need a decent amount of space. So, and I don't want these here on the side. Well, hmm, because when I teleport here, this is where I spawn in. Yeah, on this corner. What's a good prop to use now for walling stuff in so that I don't need to open a blueprint to see the fences, the boundaries of the space. The fences are here, right? What is this? Backing 01. Uh, very slow with this thing. Kind of want like a proper wall though. not just a fence, so that it's gonna be properly enclosed. And why is it building like that? Wait, is this interactable? No. Why is the building like this? What? Uh, can you let go of it? There we go. We have this thing, but it's tiny. Do we not have anything bigger? This is the bigger thing, but it's not really a wall. Don't think they have anything in here. Oh, no, just a wall around the place. I want the whole place to be walled in, except for the entrance and the exit. Yeah, this is bigger, and it takes up less space. So I think this is the best thing to use. Although it's one-sided, it looks bad from the outside. Whereas this one is the same size, but it's double-sided. But also, it doesn't really look like much of a wall. Hmm. Do I really just have to use the one here? Well, actually, no, this thing doesn't look smaller. In fact, this might be slightly bigger. So this will work, I think. Oh, my parking lot is blocked. What should we use? Like rock, a big flatbed rock, the Buddha. There's no snapping. I thought there's snapping for furniture. Didn't I try that already? Why is it not snapping? Put down. Yeah, there's no snapping for stuff like this. I guess I can't really fit a third row, so it doesn't matter how closely I put it down. Why does it not look like it's being strapped? Good thing this thing is right next to my property. Oh, that thing is not strapped. I don't like having this on the side. Maybe it'll be fine. This thing is not strapped. We need snapping for this. Why is this the one that didn't get the snapping feature? So I have to line them up. Because there's no snapping. What? Why does it not line up? Huh? What's going on? It's higher. Oh, I didn't line the camera up properly. It is where the snapping would have been so much helpful. It still doesn't line up. What's going on? How do you line these things up? What? Huh? What is going on? Is it just because the terrain is not flat? Because surely I have them lined up. Oh, you know what? I should be building from this side, I think. Oh, I can build it out like that. Yeah, that way it doesn't block my placement. This is why I wanted a big piece. I don't need so many of them. I just want massive wall around the property, but because we don't have any big pieces, I have to use so many of these things. That's 10 pieces already, and we're not even done with one side yet. So I'm gonna need like 50 or 60 for the whole property. There's a gap between those. Can't line them up. Yeah, it's not lining up. They're not lined up. That's not lined up either. I'm not gonna have any props left for the property after this thing. We might need 20 per side. I want to cover at least 3 sides and partially the fourth side as well. These are not lining up either. Do I even have enough for one side? No, this is the last one. So I'm gonna have to line up the camera again. Or keep running back and forth. So I'm gonna need more for the rest of the wall. Because this is a square property, 50 by 50. So let me just complete that side now with before I mess with my camera. Have to run back and forth. I just need a few more anyways. So I need to make sure I have enough for the next side by just counting how many I need for this side. Need like three more. Maybe four. Yeah, I think I need three more.
Hello?
Also, I need a break. Once I'm done with this side of the wall, I'm gonna take a break. And this is what I mean when I said earlier, don't think this is worth streaming. Yep, that's gonna need two more. Hopefully, only two. Yeah, I don't think I need a third one. Somehow I got a very good camera angle to be placing those walls, because only a few of them couldn't line up, and they were still quite close. Oh, it doesn't quite reach the end. Hmm. Oh, and it just, yeah, it really doesn't line up here. It's lower. But I need it to reach the whole way in the back. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 2021 to line up the back. Anyway, time for a break. What can we watch during the break? Guess we can continue watching the racing playlist. So so far on race one and race two, it's been a mess in my POV. But I remember this race three because I did pretty well here. This part, the poor start. In fact, what even happens here? I think something sets me back on this race. Probably a couple of things. Oh yeah, I think I hit someone, and because of the Motortown collision physics, I got spun around. Anyway, we're gonna see. Oh, that could have been really bad. Got pushed off the track. Well, nudged. There it is. The the lag collision. So I'm basically last. Yeah, Krupke left the race at this point. I think he fell into the water or something. So just decided to leave. So I go from last to somewhere in the top five, if I remember correctly. First place is not that far away yet. Oh, and then this happened. Someone dropped the lamppost onto the road. Oh yeah, it's from this race, my highlight with the 0.001 second gap on the finish line. My closest finish ever, 0.001. Cars everywhere. Oh yeah, and this also happens. Another lag collision. So fourth place is very far ahead at this point. Ellie really struggling in the corners there. Lots of understeer because he's trying to power out of it, but not really working. He's just drifting the front. Oh yeah, and Steven gets taken out here. So that's two places. Up to seventh. Dan was repairing. So that's another place. Skira going off, but not past yet. I have to find my way around Skira. Oh yeah, that's the thumbnail of the image of the video. That's Skira's car on the thumbnail with a lot of smoke coming out of the front tires. Yes, Kira also having a little bit of understeer issues. Not as much as Ellie's, but enough to be going much slower. I can't find a way around yet, though, even though he's quite a bit slower. And there's the thumbnail shot. Oh, that's another place gained. Someone was off the track. No idea what happened there. But that was a very wide open section of the track. This isn't the info. This is Stella. It's front wheel drive. That's why a lot of people are having understeer because they're overworking the fronts. You can see Finney is also having some issues, leaving a lot of smoke out of the corner. Well, through the corners, really. And this was quite a long race, so a bunch of them who are struggling are wearing out their tires a lot. And here's the final corner. So it's a drag race to the finish. It looks like I'm ahead, but on someone else's screen, they're ahead. And yeah, there it is. 10, 10 minutes, 7 seconds, 0.984 and 985. So it's a 0.001 difference. So I got up to third despite all the incidents. So there was like two times that I spun around and a few times that I went off track all the way from the very back. Oh, and there's Shaz just not even slowing down after the finish. But yeah, the track is great. It's mostly flat, but it's still there's a lot of corner variety because you have the Ansan Speedway itself, plus the outside of Ansan, which is also a really good place to race through. The only thing it needs is some elevation changes, really.